I'm just checking if I'm allowed to play this $33 on Poker King, which is just a $33 vanilla, but it's a 100k guarantee. So bear with, I'm just trying to get the site open so I can see my grid. ¿Dónde está my grid? Too fucking right, I can play it. Right, we're gonna get in that one then. $33, 100k guarantee vanilla. Off we gilly golly goo. I'm electing to flat here. The reason is I don't want them to jam and me be forced to call. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but I hope it just goes into your mind, especially if you're watching some of this to learn and that. I think me just saying the same things over and over again, you're just going to hear me in your head. Well, I'm actually getting pretty warm, you know. It's odd, 10:30. Unbelievable spot. Absolutely unbelievable spot to have aces. I mean, we are still early days in this one, aren't we? But I mean, they had a lot of outs there, didn't they? A lot of outs indeed. A lot of outs indeed. Are we back? Again, do apologize everyone. Literally no idea why I would be disconnecting. I shouldn't be disconnecting with the internet that I have. But it only does it for a second and then comes back. But just hope that hasn't messed up the YouTube, because YouTube normally makes a new thing, a new stream. But yeah, aces into kings. Like, the variance is turning around for that, isn't it? Because we've had the upper hand there. And then we've actually binked it as well, haven't we? When we've had the kings. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Yeah, the 55 that's running on Poker King. I can only play 55s that are 100k and PKOs, 100k guarantee. By the way, we are playing the $55 mystery bounty on 888, and we're also jumped into the $22 mystery bounty. Just to give you a bit more of an idea what we got going on. Well, we've just hit 2 pair. think we just jam. I mean, we get called by like ace-7, ace-jack, but we do block all that stuff. Ace-queen. Nice. Again, it's one of those spots where I just don't think I've got many bluffs at all. Oh my god, I just lost set of 7s versus ace-8. We got it in on the turn. And they rivered an ace to give them a better full house. That's pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting indeed. I don't know why they would jam when they could just call. I check raised the flop, so I don't understand why they would jam. But I think people are just idiots, aren't they? Or just scared of things. I mean, I'm scared of things sometimes, so. I can't be too harsh. I think my default is to be really harsh, isn't it? I like default calling everyone an idiot. I'm like Phil Hellmuth. God, that's not someone you want to be compared to, is it? No, no, no. I mean, this isn't a bounty, so I don't really understand what this is for. Like, gonna fold? King 8, what the fuck are they doing, man? It just makes no sense. Don't do it to me. Don't know if I could handle another loss to ace queen with ace king. It's just so frequent, so I'm glad. I'm very glad. This is a nice one to be running well in if I'm gonna say 30k guarantee, $22 buy-in. Always a decent prize at the end. What? Unless they've got ace deuce or whatever. Queen sucks. I don't actually get to raise this now either, which is oh my god. Don't do it, eights. Oh my god, as if. Oh, pair the board. Fucking pocket eights, eh? Pocket fucking eights, eh? They had ace 9, by the way, this player. So I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Just rip it in pre. Rip it in pre and lose to a better ace like some of the time, but not all of the time. And just be done with it. Oh my god. Let's get aces in this time, eh? Getting cold 4-bet, man. I mean, I think we just call because SPR is going to be so low anyway. They're probably just going to... We're going to get it in anyway, so... I just want to double all in with in the mini million with ace king, bink to king on the river. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, let's hold. Oh my god, hold it for me. Come on, hold it. Big fucking tournament. We really need to be holding these flips, and we are looking like we're doing it so far, which is, yeah, like as I say, it's better than we have been running, you know. But we are not in the pinnacle moments yet, are we really? So that's when we've not been running as well in the flips. Let's see if we get a triple up here with tens. I can't imagine them calling much. Wow, they just flat ace king. Come on, let's hold it. Yes. That is a big fucking doolally. It's 100k guaranteed mystery bounty, so what's it going to be, like 10k for first or something? 10k for the main bounty. So we want to be in pole position. So this one versus this player, I feel like they kind of know what they're doing and that. So we will do a big old bet because we do get to. You might be thinking, oh Dan, that's pretty weird doing it with kings though, isn't it? When there's an ace on the board. And it's like, well, yeah, but also I think it's just quite telling. Like if we bet like this and they continue, we can check a lot. This just way too wet, this board. Yeah, just have an ace, which is, you know, it's fine. We are going to walk into an ace sometimes there, aren't we? But most of our hands in that situation want to bet really big because we just have an advantage of so many strong hands. Ra-ba-da-ba-doo, ra-ba-da-ba-doo. Yeah, I guess what I will do, if we bust out of any more tournaments and stuff, and the tournaments get a bit, you know, we get a bit slower on the tournament front, we'll go and play some of the like phases and things that we need to play, and we'll just go look for those and see what it is we need to do. I think we still need to get into the $5.50 phase on PokerStars. We're in the 22, fortunately, after one bullet as well, which is, you know, that's just absolutely fantastic getting it after one bullet, isn't it? We're not got the biggest stack in the world, but it normally only takes like a few minutes until you end up cashing in that tournament on day 2. And again, I just want to say thanks anyone who has stopped by today to have a watch. And if you're watching in like hindsight on a different date, I appreciate you, yeah, just having a watch then as well, you know. So here we can see bet this because it doesn't block any of our like normal flush draws. Right, we flop the nuts on the blinds, and they have bet into us. They're probably going to check this. And I think we just go for quarter and just pray they've got a 7, which I just really doubt they haven't. But they could have spades. So yeah, ace king can elect to check sometimes, and I think with the king of diamonds it makes a better check if we are going to check some. I don't think we fold though. I really don't imagine them having much 6x apart from pocket 6. Actually no, they can have sort of quite a bit of 6x. I think we might just fold, you know, to this size. We'll just fold it out. Don't need to get fancy or anything. I think that size is just a bit too big. But yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, everyone, if you're watching live, if you're watching not live, please do, if you have accounts with Kick, I've got links in the description, so please do go over there and follow me on either Kick or Twitch or both. It would just help me out like an absolute ton, you know. I'm just trying to get monetized. I feel like I have to raise this, and I'm pretty glad they're jamming, I think. Oh my god, just hold. Just hold. Oh, that's fucking good. Let's go. Flopping quads in a $109 400k guaranteed tournament. Not flopping quads, but I mean flopping a set and getting it in versus an overpair. We are in. We are doing it. I don't know how much late registration. There's probably like loads of late registration for this tournament though, but I think the good thing about these tournaments is the late registration is when people do join in late registration, like max late reg, they really reg with like next to no chips. So maybe there's a chance that we can pick off some super short stacks if we manage to keep our stack as it is. So it says it's got 5 levels remaining. So 5 times 15. I just don't know what that maths is off the top of my head. God, it's still quite a long time, isn't it? got late reg ending in 14 mins for the mini Sunday Million, everyone. It's looking like 71 grand for first, you know. But that is a long, long way to go. Currently looking at 62 grand for the moneymaker. Should we just win those two? Imagine. And again, everyone, as well, we will be grinding all week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Potentially Saturday if we make day 2s on Thursdays. But yeah, we're never totally sure whether we're going to be making day 2s or not. Are you out of your mind that we actually just hit that gut shot? It's so disgusting for them. And they just checked back, which is weird. I guess we just call... I don't know, maybe for this amount we do just check jam. God, they have to just have 10s and like... So sad, but... We're not really getting any more from them anyway, even if we were to bet. I don't think they call in there. We'll be raising to call off for like 16 bigs. We also just get the fold, which is, you know, kind of happier about that than the alternative. But yeah, everyone, grinding all week, unless we make day 2s on a Thursday, and then we'll be grinding even longer on a Saturday as well. So yeah, it's going to be 12:30 PM every day. So I very much hope you come through every day. I think here with top pair and 14 bigs, top pair we just get in. Well, versus the cutoff, they can just have draws and shit. So we just get it in. Pocket aces next hand. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. just get to call 4-bet rip as well. Which I mean, is gonna look strong, not gonna lie, but they're pretty much committed when you put 8 big blinds in when they've got less than 8 left. I saw the clubs then, I was like, for fuck's sake. But then I realised that, well, they even get there as well, which is a sign of how I run in these. Well, I'm holding against ace queen in all the games as well, which is, you know, not something I'm good at. Now I'm going to check this back. I'm going to call their bet if they bet. I think we have to take into account they're going to have 8-9 a lot here as well, so we're not going to raise. But that was lucky, they got the like the bottom end of the straight draw, which is good. Again, like their bluff, I think that's a good bluff. Really doesn't interact with anything. I think that's what makes it better. I'm just gonna get some water, so be right back. Jack. My brain, man. I've literally just read that, what you put. How did the Sunday Storm go? Oh, you know, just fucking put it. I've only just managed to read that as I feel as though you intended for it to be read. My brain does not go to that stuff straight away. It's yeah, one of them, innit? Right. Yeah, so I think everyone, if you are on YouTube and you have liked it previously, please do like it again, because it is a new stream that's popped up. It's a bit annoying that YouTube messes up like that, and the other places don't. But if you are on there on the YouTube stream, please just drop another like on there. I need to see if I can get that resolved somehow. Maybe that's just a YouTube specific issue. So yeah, what did I say with the Sunday Million, the mini Sunday Million? I just feel like today, WCOOP wise, is just big events, isn't it? Yeah, there's been like a 1K, some 530s, a 2,100. I mean, there's a 5,000. World Championships of PKOs. Oh god, I would love to play that one. 1K, Garrett, 1K. Buy-in. Fuck me. That is an exciting one to look at, isn't it? One of these days, team, we'll be playing one of them, I reckon. One of these days. I think we will jump into the... Will we jump into the bounty builder? 22? I don't think so, just because it goes for so long. But then some of these Poker King tournaments can go for absolutely ages as well, so it's always a balancing act, isn't it? I think we'll just hold off the 22 PKO and jump into some phases. I don't actually know at this stage. I mean, the bounties are pretty irrelevant, so I don't think we call this at this stage. The reason why the bounties are irrelevant is they're not really that much compared to starting stacks here. Starting stack actually is 25k, so they've got double that with like a bit more of the bounty. I just don't think this makes a good call. I think that's the difference you have to see with large field tournaments and small field ones. Like a small field one would be in there all day, every day. Because the price would have been better for us. Bloody we 3-bet. On the storm we set out with a check, and then we bet 50% because I think you've got to remember we do end up having like. We do still run into nines that want to check. So we don't get to bet big, I don't think. I don't know if checking twice from them caps them for nines. I just don't think it does. I'm not sure though, but I don't think they get capped. I mean, out of the worst position, isn't it, to be facing the 4 bets? But we've got 30 big blinds and we've got ace king. Oh my god, we've hit the ace. Hold the phone. Yes, it's such a good result, man. That is not the board you want with 9s versus a short stack that's just going to be tight as fuck. I don't even think we see bet this. I don't even think we see bet. They're just going to have so much of that board, I think. You have it, mate. That is such a bad flop. I've checked this twice. We're really hoping for a bet from them, but they haven't. So now I think I just go for like big bet, make it look like I'm just trying to win the pot. Jam on me, jam on me. Have 6-7, jam on me. I mean, we don't mind just getting it in with top pair for this stack depth, so we will bet with the intention of calling all in. We're always going to be chopping there. This kid's got a chunky bounty. For the storm. That's no good. So I made the flat for 12.5 bigs. Oh my god. We just can't lose. We just can't lose. And I'm absolutely loving it, everyone. We're just picking short stacks off. No good. We bought into that one twice. I am under the impression we might have one more buy-in for this one. The $11, $11, 25k. Yeah, we get one more entry, it looks like. I straight away do not like my decision here, but we're gonna live with it. We will check call, and then we'll just have to decide. Just decide on the river. I mean, we block Jack 10. Should only have 4 combos of it. Well, 3 combos. Yeah, we don't block spades or anything, so maybe we just go for a block. Then they raised to like 16, so it feels quite value heavy. But that's okay. We were willing to put 5 big blinds in. I wasn't really willing to put any more in, so I think I would have checked folded, but we could try and get a block through. Now, how on earth did I lose all my chips in the carnival? What happened? Oh, I lost 8 aces versus 8s, didn't I? Bloody pocket 8s. Pretty horrible. Pretty horrible way to go. No real getting around that, is there? No getting around. That was just plain old horrible. I've got to admit, this is not the nicest setup for late position. All of us having lots of chips when we're in late position, because there's going to be a lot of raising and shit, but there's also going to be a lot of flatting, you know, drawable stuff. I think I'd prefer to be surrounded by shorter stacks. You just don't normally flat like pocket pairs versus short stacks like this. So I don't think we're gonna start. We're jamming against this stack just because I think this stack's going to be opening rather wide. They've got a lot of chips, apart from this person they have to watch out for. So I do think they're going to be pretty wide, but obviously they're not, because no one ever is, are they, for some reason? 9. We do get another entry to the carnival. We might even get 2 today, if I remember my old spreadsheet. But that was really unfortunate run. That I feel like we were just about to start flying, and then we just got fucked with aces versus 8s, didn't we? They had like 2 big blinds, but they actually hit the 6. That's pretty sick. They like called with 2 big blinds and actually managed to flop the 6. But fair play, whatever. Did not lose that much, so I'm not going to be too arsed. So we checked this round, now we're getting led into, which is pretty fantastic. Unless they've got pocket 3s, which would be less than ideal. Wow, I mean... it's quite the thing, wasn't it? We'll mark them as red. I just don't think that was a good move there, especially when I call. I mean, I've got draws, I guess, but you block them with Queen 9 quite heavily. I don't think that makes a good barrel. What is he got going on? I'm like forced to call this shit. And you pot it when I've got a big gut shot, a little prat. What a little prat. We made the flat. And we hit 2 pairs. We're gonna have to raise this one. And I think we raise it somewhat large. It's not like dry suit wise, wet. It's not wet regarding suits because it is rainbow, but there are a few cards that we don't want to see really. That probably being one of them. I mean, King Queen, are they really calling that for a gut shot? That's the question. I think we just jam. If they've got King Queen, then fair play to them. I think calling King Queen from that bet that I did is pretty ambitious. Not sure if it would be approved in a solver. I just do not want to get 3-bet by one of these. I mean, I don't mind getting 3-bet getting in with this one. 9s again, good for their range, so we will be playing checks quite heavily here. You got to think about what sort of 9x I have here. I have 10-9, Jack-9, all suited though. King-9 suited. And we're just going to call and then, yeah, call one most rivers. That one seems pretty fine. Just lost ace king versus ace jack. They just called my 4-bet rip for like 35 big blinds with ace jack offsuit, and I was in middle position or something. Don't think I'd recommend that one. Not even in a bounty or anything. Oh my god. So there's a lot to think about when you've got these games in. I didn't realize I was even timing out of anything. So we checked around. They then bet on the turn, and it's just a really rubbish river. There's no hiding that. God, they just have queen 3. And they, makes me livid. We called a 3-bet. We're just going to jam this. If they've got hearts, fair play. Lots of flatting with your ace and jack suited. Don't forget, lots of flatting. Even more flatting when they're short. It's gonna be weird if they jam. Cool. I mean, it's only 10 big blinds, but it's quite a lot of our stack there. I wouldn't want to get rid of. Fancy them having 2 pair when I've got 1 pair, top pair there. Fancy having top 2 pair when there's all the flush draws they could have possibly had. It's just not on, is it? It's just not on. So 7 deuce makes it into our isolation trash. We definitely have to continue barreling, especially when we've got a gut shot. I mean, it's a pretty good situation to have the gut shot there, isn't it? Right, so they call. What does that mean? It means we have to barrel again. We get it through, do we? Yeah, again, everyone, if you are on the YouTube stream, it did have to restart because of just some technical issues. So if you are watching that, again, please do drop a like on there. Even if you have done already, there's a good chance that it's not registering the like for the new one. So please do. I think we're just going to fold, aren't we, if we get call 4 bets and we've got ace queen offsuits. I mean, it's a very attractive price. It's actually less. Oh god, I think we actually have to call. Oh my god, we actually have the nuts. Get called by Jack with the Jack of Diamonds. I cannot, for the life of me, remember. I think we've just checked all the way through. So now I'm going to go for a big old over bet here. Because even if they've got a king, they're going to think that they're good with king 3. But little do they know that I've got a better old 2 pair there. Bloody ages to go though, haven't we? But the good thing about these events, people do drop off really quick like flies. So hopefully we just stay around 500. You know, hopefully we get more. The table I want to show you has disappeared. Bear with me. Bear with me. Well, I can't really show you that table for some reason. Maybe it's on this one. Yeah, so I've flattered. I called a 3 bet. And I'm check raising this with a super low equity. We don't care if we get 4 bet ripped on hand because that's really good for our range. That board there, that flop. So we went for a check raise on it, which might look absolutely suicidal on. but it's just not. Like, as I say, we just benefit from it's just basically playing the range, isn't it? So this was multi-way. They then donk lead. Now they've checked. I just don't know if we go for more value. I think I'm happy checking it back. But again, yeah, the click 4-bet when we had Ace Queen. Again, the clicks make no sense because I'm going to call because I get the price. I didn't want to, but I got the price. I think I deserved that one. Pretty grim. So we checked this around. They donk lead. Nice. Just got very lucky there. Hitting the set on the turn. Just got aces through, but didn't really want to. Want some action. No action, satisfaction. Brothers with the positive reaction. We're gonna flat this. They are gonna have better ace-x, but they're gonna have stuff like fives. We potentially 3-outer. Running hot, everyone. They limped. We just rip pocket pair over the top. Like any pocket pair, we'd just be ripping over the top there. I think this is where like 8s become more of like a induce. Let's bink a spade. We just check call this. Yeah, then we just overbet, because I'd overbet everything once they check that back. Then we just hope they like get sticky with like ace queen, king queen. I mean, they're gonna have to some of the time. Why not now? Why not now? Why not now in the $22? Anyway, we're building up nice chip stacks in both the 2012. That's a new one, isn't it? 25, 22. Oh my god, man, I just need to stop speaking. This happen. I swear this happens the most on a Sunday. I just like lose the ability to speak. I think it's because I get 2 days off and then I come back. I'm just like, I don't fucking clue what's going on. No fucking clue, mate. We're going to try and just take this bounty. No, what am I on about? I'm just trying to raise because they really can't call all that often. They do have to have a good, some blockers or something to make this raise. I don't know whether we make this call or not. Where are we? So they open, we flat. They just jam. I mean, we're going to have 2 overs. That's the thing. That's what I was thinking. We're going to have 2 overs there. So even if they have a pair, we're doing okay, I guess. But Dwan 21. Took it down that time. What level we're on here? Level 12. So we're going to raise to get it in. I don't really want to get it in, to be honest, but it is a pocket 8. So that's the worst case scenario. I think I might fold. When am I ever going to be good here now then? Fucking Christ, it was trying to set me up, wasn't it? Christ, on an actual bike. Yeah, this Sunday definitely has felt the most chill, I think, out of all the Sundays we've played during the series. I think the lack of games on Party Poker is making that the case. I feel like the Party Poker volume's been shocking today, really. None of their regular tournaments, which I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, people are still going to play them. List them. I don't really get their logic. Maybe they think some people are not gonna... They think some people are just not multi-tabling or whatever. I'd like to know the reasoning. Because, like, PokerStars has all the same tournaments on as well as the other stuff. I don't think they really get rid of anything, do they? I mean, they got rid of the $22 Mini Sunday Million because it's a 55 today. But that's, you know... It's not like they really got rid of it, though. Let's hold it. Hold it for me. I think this is just enough that we can call without open-ender. Whilst it is tempting to jam this, I think they're just going to call a 10 anyway, so I don't call an ace anyway. So I don't think it makes as good of a bluff as you might think at this stage. They could definitely just check back an ace though, because everyone is a wimp. Maybe they have just like Jack 9 or something. King 7 getting a spin here. King 7, King 8. King 8 you can open from under the gun. King 7, King 6 suited. Under the gun +1 usually. I mean, you can get away with King 6 suited from under the gun as well if you want to. I mean, I think it just depends on like the stage of tournament and stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 10:15 p.m. I think it's just the new green tea. It just makes me in such a zone. They're not in this pot, are they? Are they in this pot? I'm just getting very confused with this stuff, with this glitch. I mean, we're going to call. I'm just jamming over here in the storm. A7 off the opening. What the fuck? GG's. We bink to jack on the turn. Open A7 off. I mean, I don't know what I'm complaining about. I would do that as well if people were short. I just complain when I'm losing against it, obviously. If this folds to us, we'll be ripping Ace-8. We'll be squeeze ripping this. I don't think I'm going to jam. I feel like they could want to be trapping for me to jam. So, don't think so. Not for me. %, on the turn. That's what we like to see, everyone. Okay, we will limp. We do have an ace, and we will be in position. So, I think it's okay. Again, people on YouTube, please do drop a like on there. We got disconnected for a second, and YouTube cuts my video off and starts a new one, which is a bit annoying because the likes are not on the new one. So if you are watching, please do drop a like on there if you're enjoying. And yeah, if you do happen to have Twitch and Kick, or Twitch or Kick or both, Please do go drop a... I think we're just going to have to fold here now. I'm not really sure what their range is, but they're obviously betting into 2 people twice. Aces. Limping aces. God, I haven't seen that for a while. Where are they from? America? Yeah! Seems like such an old man coffee American move, that. No offense to you Americans. Well, some offense to you. Take it on the chin. Only joking around. We can bet, we can check. I think weaker flush draws, we don't mind betting. They really quickly called here, so I'm not completely sure what to make of it. I think I might just check it back then. Nine, 10 with the 10 of clubs. I think it's okay to call that. I think so. Hoping we hold here, or yeah, I mean hoping. Well, I don't know what we're up against it, do we? I'm gonna have to call if they jam though as well, which is a bit unfortunate. But boom, cool. We're just like full on killing people on the turn, which is a lot more than what we have been having the past couple of weeks. Killing people on the turn is really nice. I check chord, I'm leading on the 8, and then we're going to have to barrel this big on the river. Because I would just do this with an 8. We get it through, which is really fucking good. They're always horrible, those spots, when you get cold. But then when you actually do have an 8 there and they call you, it's just a dream, isn't it? So I haven't showed you the mini Sunday Million for a while. Not really had much going on, to be honest. Still, what's that, like 700 people, 800, or maybe even 900 people to go for the money. Not gonna call 10 deuce. Don't think I need to explain to you why either. They do have a lot of flush draws here. I think we check specifically against their stack size. I think if we were to bet even like half pot, it would just jam a lot. And then we're just going to go for some value. I don't think we get to go much bigger though or anything. Nice. Oh, we pip ace jack, which is a really good result. I mean, I really don't want to get 4-bet ripped on here. But just trying to show you whatever's going on. We're just having a squeeze. We'll call off them if they jam. Not sure what they'll have here, really. I guess I go for a big bet, like I've got overpairs or something. Hopefully just generate folds. Which we don't. I mean, if I had a 9, I would do this exact thing. God, now I just really don't believe them, but why would you jam this in? Forward in the jack 5, just so you know. GG's. Cora Shadow, hello, thank you very much for joining in the chat. How you doing? I had to stop myself reading so much, Cora. I never knew about it until like a few months ago. My partner told me about it and I was like, God, that sounds like a bit of me. I mean, Jack 9 is an open here. I guess we are going to open. Just moving over here though. We are going to 3-bet. I don't know if I really want to call off 40 bigs. We just take it down, which is nice. We checked on this one. I think we can check calls sometimes. You know, we have got backdoor, flush, and straight draw. I just don't know if we want to 3-way though. The reason why I don't know if we want to do it 3-way is because if they call as well, then the pot's just getting really inflated for us to try and hit draws and stuff. So I think we might just fold this one. Queen X is really good for the people that call in position as well. Queen X is good for them. King X is good for us. Ace X is actually pretty good for them and us. It can be pretty good for them because there's a lot of Ace X that wants to flat. Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited, both of those two. So yeah. What did they have? blasting away with pocket threes. Right. Yeah, so I'll just be back. I'm going to go on a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. Did you have a good break? Licking my lips, eh? Licking those lips. We just call if anyone else jams. We kind of sort of like induce here. Like we're happy to call, you know, like 15, 16 big blind effective anyway with ace king, so it doesn't really make any difference. And I think flatting just gives them the opportunity to jam into us as well. They might think that I've got there's some dead money there, you know. Just bink that ace on the river. Can't beat kings twice with ace king today. So, when I've said before, like I don't want to 3-bet because I don't want these to jam and then me have to call. This hand's fine to call if these 4-bet jam. So, we still want to go for a 3-bet. But then I think you also have to take that into account if you're like this player. You have to realise that I'm actually raising a range that I don't care if they jam over the top. So it gets all very like meta, doesn't it? We raise and take it with Jack 9 suited. God, I feel like our chips are dwindling in this mini Sunday million. But not finding anything we can do about it either. So we're going to raise this one. King 7, King 8, King 6, King 5, King 4 off. All of those sort of things. Especially versus late position opens when they don't have many chips. Make good 3-bets, 3-bet non-all-ins. Because you block some combos, like King X combos and stuff. Could have been more of a standard C-bet spot if we tried. We're definitely going to have to double barrel this if clubs don't get there. double barrel it big. You gotta think, we don't block any clubs. They're probably gonna call with club draws quite frequently. So when we do bet on the turn, we want to bet enough that we put them off coming along again. We've got one level remaining of the moneymaker before late reg finishes and we actually get into some serious biz. Three levels remaining of the $33. Queen 7 does make a good one, but they do cover me, so I think they do continue a bit more. And those bluffs that I was telling you about, like the King 7, Queen 8, raises from big blind, you kind of want to be sort of like 30, like 25 to 40 big blinds I've found is the sort of sweet spot for that. Cool, there's the absolute tiniest amount of rain pitter-pattering on my roof right now. We're going to call... Yeah, we've still got ages to go. It's a pretty good flop for us, I think. We won't be raising or anything, we will just be calling, see if we realise. Kind of hope they check back. That is absolutely fantastic. I think we raise here. What on earth is going on? What on earth is going on? Oh, you are... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that has just gone on? What on earth has just gone on? Why would it cut out just at that moment? Why on earth would it cut out just at that moment? And then just come back just after I sit out? Fucking God, I am livid. I don't understand. I just don't get what happened there. Like, my other games were working fine. PokerStars just cuts out for 1 second when I have the nuts. That's absolutely unbelievable. What the fuck? Two times the internet's fucked me in 2 sessions. And I've got no idea why. My internet's supposed to be really good. I just can't believe that that's something that's just happened. Like, what the fuck have I done in my life to just to get that unlucky there? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Well, if something goes wrong on that one, something goes very right on that. I've cracked aces with kings twice in this one, I think now. For them to hit the case ace as well, unbelievable stuff. But I just cannot believe what's gone on in that other one. Just like the way it was timed as well feels so suspicious to me. I mean, we've got to just move on, haven't we? But, like, what the fuck? It's quite a big fucking spot to just time out there. But I guess it's just what happens when you play online poker sometimes. Sometimes your connection's just going to go at the worst possible time when you turn the nuts and people are still betting and calling in a multi-way pot. So, we just gotta move on. But, as I always say, I do get my frustration out by venting it. So, I apologise to everyone. I am going to be venting, but I am going to until I feel a bit better. Not bundling that up. If that's put another YouTube video up as well, instead of just the same one, it's so annoying. They're not in the pot, by the way. This one. So we check cold. Now I'm very interested to see what they do here. I don't understand people. You've got some showdown value with an ace. I just don't understand some people. I'm just checking this all the way because I think we should. Oh my god, hold it. Please hold it. Yes. I mean, I'm just glad we got a double there. I'm glad we just won that flip. Because after that King Jack debacle, I'd just been absolutely livid if I was to lose there as well. After getting disconnected for like 1 second, but just enough time for me to time out. It's just, oh god. Don't know how to like tilt me technology, you know. We're probably gonna have to call this one. I am jamming this, so I'll try and keep where the action is. Let's hold it. Oh, feels really good. It feels like we are holding a lot of flips that we are the favorite today, which is, you know, as I say, we've had the opposite happening to us a lot over the past couple weeks, so definitely very, very pleased. I'm not actually sure if we can flat like suited aces here. In my head, it just makes sense to do it. Like we can raise them as well, but I think I'd want to be a bit deeper to raise this specific hand. Versus a squeeze, do I want to call right now? I mean, it's going to be slightly disguised, especially if we hit a flush draw. And we're in position. I don't think I could think of a worse turn card for us, really. I just think they're going to call us with ace high here, so I think they'll give it up. Ace 7. It's ace 7 that doesn't barrel at all, it's weird. I don't really see how we fold yet here with this specific combination. That's not the card that we wanted though. We wanted either a queen or a 8. Just check it back and let me win somehow. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. So I keep getting a pop-up from 888 trying to get people into the 55 that we're playing. So it looks as though the top bounty is going to be 10k. So yeah, we're getting close, but we need to actually build some more chips, really. So we've got a pair to go with the flush draw, which is really nice. Do you want to bet this now? I think we're doing alright to bet it. We'll probably bet it polarized though, because it is like kind of a polarizing spot. I don't think there's anything wrong with checking it back either, but I think we've got enough equity and we're in position to just bet this one. You'd think like a lot of King X would continue barreling as well if they had it. But just to reiterate, a lot of people are doing that wrong. They bet and then they just check fold a lot. So you can exploit that with quite a considerable amount of people apparently. Even if you move up to playing 1Ks online, people are doing that. Betting too much on the flop, out of position, and then checking, and then giving up. So I think we're just going to jam A6 here. People at this stage, wow, we're like level 16, does it say? They're not incentivized to bust me right now. So, I mean, if we run into it, we run into it, and it's like whatever. But none of these stacks really want to bust me. I mean, unless they've got it. We do get away with a few more steals and stuff. So what level are we on? 16. Mystery Bounty kicks in at 18. So it's a bit different to what it normally is. Yeah, really just hoping for a double. We call versus under the gun. It's definitely a, you know, not always going to be bet by them. I think we're just going to go for small bet with our specific kicker. If we get raised, then I'm probably just going to fold. It just feels like a trap. That is interesting. I just honestly did not want to get myself in a situation where I bet there, get jammed on by like ace X with a heart, which could definitely happen in that spot. It's like Queen Jack, I think is good enough to limp call here. I don't really want to bet and then get raised, if you know what I mean. Right, mystery bounty is going to kick in the $22 mystery bounty. So we're going to focus over on there. I hope you don't mind. We haven't really got the most exciting table in the world, but I do have these two that are shorter than me. Top bounty is $1,200. Not actually sure what to do now here. I just hope this one doesn't go in. That would be very annoying. I am just jamming King Jack offsuit here. Hoping just to get it through. As I say, they're not incentivized to call me right now. They want short stacks on the table, so there's more of a chance that they can win 10k. So, again, if you've never watched me do mystery bounties, I wouldn't say I'm a master at them, but I do kind of know most of the theory about them. So, I mean, these shouldn't really be min raising. We are going to come along because these two are covered. I am just check raising on here. I'm going to get it in. Hopefully I don't have Jack 10. Let's hold. Pretty horrible run out, isn't it? It's a pretty horrible run out. So yeah, we're going to be VPipping lots of just stupid looking hands, really. Especially when there's two bounties potentially out there for us to get. But like, they don't look interested in this pot at all. So that means that we're not interested in it either. Oh, they are interested in it, are they? Well, do not put a 7 or a 4. Oh, it's so sick. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, it's so goddamn annoying. Did not think they were interested there. Every single time you do start a new hand, make sure to check the list. Because you need to know whether the big ones are still active or not. So, what I think the correct thing to do is to limp like everything. Because I want to play every single hand that I've got whilst the big one is out there and I cover these people. I just want to play every single one and see a flop. If they raise at all, we will just jam it in. And they should call me pretty wide. In theory. Please hold. It'll be fantastic stuff to get 56 bigs in this spot. It does turn you into a bit of a scum lord, one of those limp jammers and stuff, but it's just the way they work. So now we're in a pretty incredible spot. It's annoying that the other chip leader doesn't limp as well, but we are just going to have to continue with most of this stuff. Again, do be checking. Everything's still out there. Unfortunately, nothing for us. check round 3 hearts. That's what I'd like. Also, a lot of their C-bets, if they're going to C-bet, it's just going to be bullshit, because they're going to have to be so wide that they're just not going to have like ace-x all the time in this range. Their range is not going to be strong. This is really odd though. I mean, there's no way that I can't get this all in. Oh my god, we've actually got like a good hand to go after this with. God, 1200 still intact as well. They should jam really wide, so jacks is like the nuts, like on paper here. Like, that is such an unbelievable pot for us. 84 bigs. And now we're just the mega leader on this table. Absolutely incredible spot. And now we just limp everything. As we have been. If they jam, we call. We're not going nuts though, like we will still be checking back and playing ranges and stuff. Chippity chopping. We'll be calling any of these all in. Even if all of them jam, we'll be calling. I can't believe people are folding. People are just daft. They are so daft. It's literally $1,200 potential. Just need a jack. We just need a jack. We don't get it. So that does sting, that one, because we have transferred the chip lead, but we just can't fold there. And this is why mystery batters is really, really dumb. They're really dumb. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's nice that we act after the chip leader here, I think. But the thing you don't want to do is, if you're this chip leader, you don't want to be jamming like over the top of them, really. You just want to flat like everything as well. I think people make a mistake of like just starting to jam stuff, which is, you know. So we hope that the nines win this flip. Which they don't, which is very annoying because they start chipping up a bit more. But yeah, like this just doesn't make sense to me. Like, you want to see the flops. I mean, we've got a really ridiculous gut shot, haven't we? Like, this is what's so dumb about them, though. We have, like, Cole with the bottom end of a gut shot like that. Like, at least one for, like, any price. So yeah, the 600 still intact, 1200 still intact, two 300s. The annoying thing about when they raise is it spurs people to jam, and really you just want to limp so people limp along. It's all just about getting lucky on the flops and stuff. Three bet pot. I mean, I want to call, but now that the kings come up here, like, we don't really have two overs anymore, so yeah, we're just gonna have to get rid, I think, unfortunately. So the mystery bank is kicked off on this one as well. I think it's 10k for first. Yeah, 10k is a bounty. 3k, there's two 3ks. So I'm still going to be doing limping because of this stack. But I don't mind jamming ace 10 in to try and double up and stuff. We might even just see a flop. I think it makes more sense to see a flop, like, neutralize their wide calling. I don't know, with ace 10 we're probably alright just jamming though. Jam it in. Get out the way of that one then. God, that Jack 2 of Spades hand. They had pocket 10s. It's pretty disgusting. We've just whiffed, so we fold. We're all in, going after 2 bounties potentially here. Still with 1200 up for grabs. I know it looks super duper loose, but it is what it is. Really hope they fold, to be honest. God, I really got the bad end of all of that. We're in the money now though, so that's good. I mean, it really helps if you get good card distribution, not gonna lie, but you know, you just have to fucking go with whatever when it's at this stage, when all the big bounties are still in the mix. See, it's just too valuable to not go after stuff with like shit hands and just get lucky. It just makes so much sense to try and get lucky. And that's why I don't like playing them that much, really, because it just turns into an absolute punt fest, really. And then you just hope that you get a good distribution of cards. And the fact that this big stack's not playing every single hand is just, it's stupid. It's like there's nothing, I'm sorry to be so offensive about it, but it's just dumb. It really is just dumb. We've just been put on a horrendous table here though, which is not great. In a way, it's kind of nice because it makes us like not punt off chips with shit hands, but we also don't have many chances of going after bounties, so it's swings and roundabouts, really. I mean, the top prizes are usually always pretty decent. That's, I mean, not including the bounty, like just the first place and stuff. But here, like, I mean, with this stack still in play, we probably will continue here and try and play a pot. Because, you know, like, at the end of the day, if I just flop 8 deuce deuce, I know it sounds stupid, but this is how stupid this format is. But yeah, all this stuff doesn't make any sense to me. Why you'd want to do this over the top of this? Like, yeah, just build some chips up because obviously we're going to be wide or whatever. I think we just jammed this one ourselves. It's strong enough to jam. I'm getting queens there, eh? That's not what we wanted, is it? Yeah, so like this, for example, we cover this person, 10k is still up for grabs, so it's just a clear jam. And like obviously we're going to get called by someone else, but you know, like it just is the way it works, and it's dumb, but it's the way it works. Now we just want 8-9 jack as a flop. I mean, you want them to go all in as well, to be honest. And then big 3 7s on the flop. If they fall, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, just hit a 9. Just hit a 9. GG's, not meant to be, just is what it is. Dumb format. I hope someone gets the 10k off me though. God. $120. Just locked up like that, eh? Interesting. God, I hope they hurry up. I need to piss so badly. Not really the card I want to see. Alright, back in a few minutes. Alright, welcome back everyone. I'll just keep the focus on this one now. I'm just trying to complete my... I do some plus EV casino offers and stuff. So I'm just trying to complete one as we speak. So do bear with. We're just going to be folding now. Queen deuce. Not that I'm complaining, but I do this one slot machine offer where you wager £10 and then the next day you get up to 100 free spins, and you normally always get 10 free spins. But I always find that when I'm short for time, that's the time it always gives me 100 free spins, and guess what I've got? 100 free spins right at the moment that I'm having to get through before I do the wagering as well. But the wagering doesn't take that long. But the 100 free spins does. I literally spent like 5 minutes already doing it whilst I was on break. I'm very glad. I'm sick of getting 4-bet and having to call off of ace queen and just running into ace king. I'm sick of it. I knew if they jammed I was going to have to call and it was going to be ace king. I was just going to be fucking livid. So I'm very, very happy with that. What have we got anyway? We've got about 30 people left. So we're going to try and put as much pressure on as possible. We do have to watch out for this player. I feel like this player is pretty solid, to be honest. They're pretty tight with either jamming or whatever. But yeah, just a friendly reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream because it did restart itself. So So if you can pop some likes on that stream, I would very much appreciate it. So I raised this, and I checked. I don't really know what this bet means because they've just checked as well. So we're gonna call. They bet that with a 10. Like, it's freaking weird, man. I had a feeling it was gonna be a 10, but it's just bizarre to bet that much of a 10 when 3 threes pop up. Literally the worst time could possibly have in this spot. We have to make this call as well. I mean, at least we should be pretty damn live. But just dead, absolutely dead on the turn. I mean, you know, I think I would take 7-2 any day of the week if I knew those were the other 2 cards as well. We won $22.94. GG's. As I say, mystery bounties are just ridiculous. You know, you lose a couple of big pots, and then you're up and down, and then it's just is what it is. It's a dumb format, but there's not much we can do about it because everyone seems to be enjoying them. So we've got loads of 10x here, so we are going to bet this. They also do have a lot of 10x. But I think people misjudge how much 10x I'm really supposed to have. Let's just go through it. I'm supposed to have ace 10, king 10, queen 10, jack 10, 10 10. 10-9, 10-8, sometimes king 10 off, sometimes queen 10 off, a lot of 10s. The bubble should kick in very soon for... Whoa, did the blinds just go up? I think here, because we are about 5 off the money, we can just jam whatever. If they have a strong hand, then fair enough. But I feel like they're going to want to do everything they can to try and slink into the money. They're going to have to just call like super top of the range, which I think is just going to be, you know, it's just unfortunate if you run into it. But as I say, pretty good at running into it when I do that. Yeah, everyone's going to just want to try and slide into the cash. I mean, so am I. I've only paid 1 buy-in for this, haven't I? Oh my god, let's just win. Oh, it's so sick. Come on, 10. It's really sick. But, I mean, we've won a lot of flips in that tournament, so... I mean, I just hope we don't start losing all of the flips now. I mean, 15 big blinds, it's kind of a big deal, but we can move on from it. $538 paid in this 109, so there's 570 left. Yeah, so, yeah, just, you know, min cash is probably going to be like 200 or something, isn't it? Wow, min cash is 171. That's low. First place is $67,515 though. One time. That probably means we're going to cash. It normally means we're going to cash when it holds off for this long. So we have a range advantage in the ace. A lot of their ace X would want to raise, really. We'll check now. God, it's pretty interesting. Can't imagine having King X there ever. Like what King X calls and Snap calls the flop. So we have cashed in the mini Sunday Million, which is really nice. You know, it's just really nice. We joined in from the start, which we weren't. Which I thought because it was a PKO, and we've just, you know, held our own. Went up and down a bit. Went a bit card dead. Started off really well. Yeah, really happy with the run so far. And let's just, wow, we get queens as well. And yeah, if we just look at the pocket eights, first place is $74,000, well, almost $75,000. So yeah, quite an absolute chunk, isn't it? It's kind of nuts to think though, if you just ran unbelievably and binked the mini Sunday Million and this moneymaker, like it's pretty intense to think that I'm in two tournaments where I could just potentially win them both and win over 100k. The last Poker King one we're in as well is 16,000, almost 17,000 for first. But I think we still got a little way to go in this one before late reg. Or is late reg finished now? Late reg has finished. There's 460 paid in it. Again, everyone, I do appreciate you popping in, having a watch today, especially on a Sunday. Especially on a Sunday like today, where I do appreciate there's a lot of streamers streaming some big events and that. So I do appreciate that, but I feel like my USP at the moment is sort of explaining these sort of low, micro, mid-stakes sort of games. So yeah, I say I do appreciate it. That is a pretty good card. Makes it less likely they've got an ace. Does mean that we're going to have to continue a bit more with either of these pairs. I mean, even a 9 beats us, so don't know if we continue now. Even a 9 beats us if they're betting that for value. They shouldn't be betting a 6 or an 8 there for value, so even their like low value we are not winning against. So we don't want to get raised with a6 because we don't really want to call with a6. I don't think it's just the worst one. It's not very playable, and if we're out of position, we're just hoping for flush draws, which I don't know if that is fine in this setup here. But I think a6 is probably just one I'm just going to throw in the bin. But I do appreciate that there could be an argument for the fact that you can just flop the flush draw. But you do get in some weird spots out of position with a weaker ace when it comes ace whatever. You have to end up check calling one at least. Like there's no way that you call a6 suited and ace comes on the flop and then you fold, is there? Is there? There's never a way that happens. I think we got the animation to say that the bubbles burst in the moneymaker, so I think we've cashed for, I think. Yeah, we have cashed in the moneymaker, everyone. So we've guaranteed at least $171. We've got a long way to go for any ladders to really matter. We are in 191st place, so that is currently looking like a $333 score. But yeah, hoping just to keep it going the run. It's going to get very bingo-y, I think, the moneymaker. Just got to hope we come out on top. We'll call their jam. We won't be calling this though. Wow, after that flop, King 10, no heart wins. That's quite incredible, to be honest. It's quite the incredible turnaround of a spot. I'd have left by then. Being right, you've got that one locked up, haven't you? Cannot believe they hit that. But yeah, just to use one bullet when we had 3 that we could use, that always feels like a win to me. But yeah, we do want some big scores, you know, like, as I say, I started the day off minus 2.9k in our makeup, so we've got a long way to sort of crawl that back. But I do appreciate I'm playing really high variance tournaments for the month. Still do think I've got an edge in a lot of them that I play. But, you know, you're just a slave to variance, really, aren't you, at the end of the day? So I'm not completely sure about Ace 7. I did just check it back. I think they might just blast, and I'm happy to call down with an ace. That's weird. That's really weird, because I would get in 20 big blinds with 8s. So I guess we just get it in anyway. Eight. God. That was really weird. But yeah. I can't complain about the spot. Just, you know, we normally beat King Jack off with 8s, so yeah, it is what it is. A flip that we needed to win, we didn't. So we won $100.94. Is what it is. So whilst we've got these two going. I am just going to look at some phase 1s to see if there's anything that I can join. I still need to join this $5.50 and try and get into that. So I'm going to play the $5.50 phase 1 right now. Not sure if I'm going to show you any of it. I will just probably flick between the other things. We will call this. We are deep enough to try and bink a set. This makes it a bit awkward, but I think we're still happy to call, because if we do hit a set, we then got a bit of an increased pot going on. So I think this is still fine in my eyes. This isn't fine though. Just bear with me one sec. just trying to get a few, just try and steal a little bit in this setup because it's 460 people paid. I'm currently at like 503 or something. Does it say up there? So yeah, I think overall today it's not been super great so far. We are kind of hoping now we go for a deep run in these two Poker Kings. We got that 90-something dollar score earlier. Busted both the 55s. I got a bounty on one of them. Yeah, busted a lot of stuff really. We'll see how it goes. As I say, with Sundays, it only takes the one tournament. I mean, every day it only takes the one tournament, doesn't it? Right, we're still gonna have to defend 10-7 here. $486 with 460 paid. That is a dicey old board. Oh, I'm gonna be so annoyed if they actually have this jack. It's very annoying. It's just because, like, if they have queen high, they have to bet as a bluff. Well, they should bet as a bluff when it goes when it checks all the way through. So it is just unfortunate for them to hit the jack there. I think any pair we just have to call. Just an unfortunate one. I just don't think we were going to lead there. I don't know whether we complete here. Everything just feels weird when someone does something pretty weird. We also have to take into account, everyone, that we have got a few of those phases in the bank. So they are all going to kick off, you know, like near the end of the series, like next week or whatever. So, you know, that's is what it is, isn't it? Like, we've like invested with some stuff hopefully going to come back later on. Like, we're in that $22, we're in the $16.50, we're in the $5.50 phase, or whatever one it is that I've played on Poker King. Oh, we're in a $2.50 100k guarantee, a $16.50 200k guarantee. We are trying to get into that 55, but I feel like I just want to focus on these tournaments now for the remainder of the day. But yeah, got to admit, feel like the Sunday's been a bit sparse overall this Sunday. Like, we've only had 1, 2, 3, 4 WCOOP events to play. All the other ones were just quite pricey ones, weren't they? Tomorrow we've got 2. So we've got oh man, we've got another go at the mini bounty builder, 300k guarantee. Where we've been running like absolute dog shit. But yeah, we've got 2 tomorrow, so we've got an $11 8 max, just regular tournament, 85k guarantee. We've got the mini bounty builder. Tuesday, same thing, mini bounty builder and micro bounty builder. Wednesday, there's a mystery micro bounty builder, which I'm obviously not that bothered about. But then there's a $55 PKO. Thursday, not so mega either, really. So we can jam this, and we can call, and we can raise, but I think King Jack just likes ripping it for this sort of stack depth. You know, against the button, we shouldn't run into stuff all that frequently. Like, they have to open, you know, quite a lot of range. And then if we do run into something with King Jack suited, it does pretty well, as I always say. It does pretty well against a lot of stuff that would call there. I think we've just cashed in the $33 as well, everyone, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, we've just made the money there. So we have made $51. I think we've only had 1 bullet for this as well, which is nice. So yeah, 1. We have cash there as well. But yeah, we are just hoping to go all the way for just under 17 grand. Let's just go all the way in both of these. I'll take this one over the other one though. If I had to pick, it'd probably be the 60 grand or whatever. 67.5 grand. But yeah, I do apologise, everyone. It's going to be quite chilled now. Like, I will still continue to talk through my thought processes and that, but we have only got the 2 games going, so when we're this short, whilst we do have all this in our range, we can also check back here. It could spur them on to bluff at us if they want to. I feel like we just go for a check again. Now that they have pretty much the nuts. So ideally, Modo Pantera would jam, we would call, and we would win that and chip up to like 20 bigs. But now we're just going to rip over anyone that opens here. And there's much else to do apart from that. Maybe there's an argument for raising on all in, but either way I don't think it makes that much difference. Now we just get to squeeze over the top, which is nice. The nice thing about playing vanillas as well is like people aren't always like trapping like this for bounties or anything, so me jamming here makes it a bit more awkward for them to call because they could call. And then sometimes they're probably not going to call because if their hand was good, they would probably want to raise. So it turns into a bit like dead money. So that's a really nice pot to win, even though it's not that huge or anything. It's like insta jam, wasn't it? I'd probably be pretty wary of it. King Jack suitor, just insta jam. I mean, that is a jam. It is a jammable hand. GG, Dr. Nuts. GG. Thanks, Jackman. Have a good sleep, buddy. $70k win would just be so fucking ridiculous, wouldn't it? It's all turning very bingo, though, isn't it? Like, it's just gonna go super bingo mode this turn. Like both of these tournaments are, I think. People are dropping like flies though. There's 350 people left now. It feels like we cashed like 10 minutes ago at 538, so 354. So we got $202 locked up. You know, not to be sniffed at. Yeah, 17k would also be acceptable. Yeah, we're not gonna deny that, are we? Like 17k would be pretty fine, all things considered. But yeah, as I say, just the entire day feels like it's just absolutely flown through. Don't feel too bad about anything I've done today, like play-wise. So yeah, pretty happy overall. So when the top pair pairs, we do get to lead this quite frequently. So off we go. And just fold. Oh. It's like people just listening to me today. It's pots like that we need to win, isn't it? Just little ones that we have no business taking down. But yeah, again, as I say, I do apologise. If you are in chat and you got questions, do ask. But yeah, chat's gonna be like, you know, every time we're in a hand. But when you got 2 games going, you're not gonna play loads of hands. It's just the nature of poker, isn't it? You do a lot of sitting and waiting for stuff. If they were to jam, don't think we call. If you notice that I went for like 55-ish% there, reason is it's just their stack size. Like that is quite a polarizing bet when you take into account their stack size. What is your aim with those? So this one, I'm slightly tempted to jam because they are going to open pretty wide. But I think if I do want to jam, I want to have something like suited ace, because just on the off chance they do call, I want to, you know, have a bit more equity about it. You have to take that into account at this stage. Like, yes, they could just be raising loads of shit, but like, we're in the money now, so we need to take into account if we do get called. Wow, they did call off jacket. I mean, it wasn't for much, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It's always early position, get ace queen and get 3-bet. It's absolutely disgusting how often that happens to me. And then I have to call. I mean, I kind of hope someone just call 4-bet jam so I can fold. But we're not going to rip ace queen here. I feel like it's going to be a bit of an overdo. From what I looked at, we do a lot of calling ace queen in this specific spot when ICM becomes a bit more important. Well, I'm happy as anything for that, to be honest. We'll just get out of the way. It's just ridiculous, though. The amount of times I have ace queen and somebody's got ace king on the table as well. It's pretty ridiculous. Absolutely. Does it make it more likely or something? It does happen a lot. Anyway, team, we'll be back in a few moments. I'll see you very soon. welcome back. So I was just checking the things, and after that score that they got there, 70 bigs, they're in like 9th or something. So everyone's really in the like shorty sort of zones, you know. So it really is going to be like, hopefully win a flip and get it going. That's what we need. If you win a flip, you're going to be absolutely laughing. Wow, Ace is just in the best spot ever just there, isn't it? I thought there was a chance Kongs was going to lose to Kongs then. I have actually lost aces versus aces on a final table bubble. What do I want to do here? Flat? See a flop? Hopefully hit the nuts. Not the nuts. Cool, I'm gonna have a lot of Jack X in my range here. Don't know if I have to start with a stab. I probably wouldn't start with a stab anyway, like even if I had a Jack. You've got to remember that. Your story has to make sense. They're betting into both of us on this short stack. We will just fold. So that'll be another money jump. They're not big or anything just yet, so don't get super excited. I think that means we've just moved over to $239.40. You know, still decent. And you know, like, we've only bought into this tournament once. We only get one buy-in anyway, but we only bought into it once. And we've doubled the money, which is fine. Obviously, do want to win at least $3 grand to get me back to even for the month. I mean, in all honesty, this could be the one, you know. We just really, if we win a flip, we'll be in like 40th place or something with 40 bigs. So we've locked up $59 in this one, I think, now. Again, pay jumps won't be that incredible for quite some time. It's a really interesting board to have multi-way, I think. We're going to start off with a check, because we would check all the time, I think, here anyway. And then I would bet. If I had a 10, I would bet. If a 10, I would do that. Like, you know, again, just reiterating. If you're going to be bluffing or semi-bluffing, you've got to just think about what it is that you would do if you actually had the hand as well. And then it makes your stories make sense. And then the next thing you have to think about is, like, when you get to the river or whatever, if you're still in with the bluff, does your specific hands make sense? But sometimes you don't even need to think about that, really. We're just going to flat because they're under the gun. They made it 2.6, which is, you know, A bit odd, but we got a suited ace. And we hit 2 pair, which is pretty fucking great. The good thing about this is we can raise here. Actually, I think we just jam. They're going to call an ace anyway. And we would jam flush draws. So they should call an ace here. Because I'm going to jam like 6, 7. I'm going to jam all spades. I'm going to jam sets, 2 pairs. There's lots of stuff that I'm going to jam in this spot. Call me off me, man. I hope they didn't fold an ace. Managed to pour water down myself. So that looks like another pay jump for us. So we've got $69.71 locked up now. We are just trying to get some steals through as well. Unfortunately, they sniff us out there, don't they? Yeah, I think the only annoying thing about like these sort of tournaments I've been playing recently is it just feels as though, you know, sometimes like this one right now, like we've been running pretty well in it. Like there's no denying that we've run pretty fucking well. We've cracked aces twice with kings, you know, to get to this stage. But it's just when you get to this sort of stage, if you just then start getting card dead or people are raising and you've just not got hands to do anything with, you just You just have to succumb to it, don't you? And it just sucks a bit. So hoping it turns around, because yeah, it feels like we've just been dwindling a tiny amount here. We just have to try and win those pots that we're not entitled to. Like, all this stuff gets a bit, you know, like marginal whether we want to open it or not now. Especially when we're opening into these stacks. We're just not in a good spot. We just have to be tight and hopefully, yeah, hopefully we get some better card distribution. It's just a bit one of them, isn't it? So we're 3 off here, getting another pay jump to $282. I mean, it is getting to a point now where the pay jumps are going to be like day savoring us, so that is a bonus, you know. Like, what have I spent today, do you reckon? I think Party Poker... You know, Party Poker hasn't been all that expensive for us today, I don't think. We spent a couple $22, a couple 16.50s, a few 11s. Really not that much on Party Poker today. But we have spent about $200 in $55 buy-ins. This is a pretty sketchy spot. I think we just have to take this as a jam here. I'm definitely not happy about it. But since we got through these two, I don't really know what they would overcall. So really happy to take that one. That was a really nice one to take. I know it doesn't look like much, but that is quite a big chunk. But the blinds have just gone up, so it doesn't look like we've won anything really. But yeah, that was a really nice one to win, especially before the blinds go up, because it's always nice to just get the next level with like the same amount that you had before. Like 25 bigs, like I feel like I know what I'm doing quite all right with 25 big blinds. Definitely a stack size you want to know a lot of pre-flop stuff about, I think. I mean, you still get into lots of spots where you don't know, but just not getting anything in this moneymaker now, though. 14 big blinds, just about to get the big blind come on to us as well, so we'll take aces in the big blind. Aces in the big blind with like a raise and an all in. We got sixes in the big blind, so we probably will be going with that one. Wow. Yeah, it's just spots like this. Like, I would be jamming here, but now I just can't. Like, I could be flipping a lot with this stack, but I just don't know if we take that spot, really. Unfortunate, especially when you've got a hand for the first time that we were just ready to rumble with, but here's what it is. We get 7 deuce offsuit next in the small blind. It's horrendous. Yeah, happy with the table draw. Happy with this one. Do you ever get that sensation where I think I've seen like a mosquito or something flying around, and now all I can feel is like random little things on me, but I just don't know if I'm actually just placeboing myself. I felt your nuts. What a ridiculous name. It looks like we just made another pay jump over on the 33. Let's have a check-in as to what we have. There's 255 left. So we've got $81.46 locked up. I mean, we cannot complain. If we bust with jacks in the big blind, fair play. J-Dog should, in theory, jam quite a few things. I'm very concerned with this limp. How do I approach the limp? What are they going to do? Raise? I guess I jam. It just feels like I just have to jam. Like, I don't really want to... I just don't know. Always the weirdest shit. Just the weirdest shit happens on like my... Why does that happen there? Like, absolutely outrageous that happens there. We want them to ISO because then we'll just jam over the top. We don't ISO by much, which is pretty weird, but we're still gonna jam over the top. It's pocket sixes, under 30 bigs. We're ready to rumble. That isolation, I don't know what they're trying to do with that. Maybe because they think it's like in ICM, but I feel like you still need to ISO more than that. Why on earth do I get a limp and then another limp late position when I'm sat there with jacks? I mean, we're still happy. We won like 4 bigs basically from it, so you know, it's fine, but it's just trust me to just get some weird shit happen at that stage with that hand. We could jam King Jack, but I do feel like I want to include some raises here. We won't call if someone 3-bets or anything. Now I don't know what to do. Do I just get it in with... Is it, you know, there's a chance that one of them has the ace of spades. I know it's a slim chance, but a 4-liner to the ace of spades. They could already have a flush that they're raising, so that means that there's way less flush cards out there. Spades. Yeah, I'm not completely sure. I just don't feel that great about jamming it in or calling there. Yeah, I would if I had the ace of spades, but the king of spades is just still vulnerable. We have to remember that, especially when I'm looking for a 4-liner to a flush. And if I'm being very results orientated, I'm glad I didn't do any of what I did. Wow, they just flop the nuts and they get a full house. It's insane. I feel like Poker King's trying to make this my final time, isn't it? I feel like trying to get me set up here, isn't it? It's another pay jump though. So 209, we have made $333. $333 could be really good to help us out for the day, you know. Might break even, I reckon. If we've got 333. Plus we made $90 in that kickoff or Sunday starter or whatever. So that's like $400 cash. But yeah, we do have to minus a few 55s and a $66 as well, haven't we? So we have had some big old tournaments that we've played. God, we really are dying a death. It's always very sad. I just can't believe that Jack's hand then. It's like I can't raise none all in though with Jacks there, because as soon as a overcard comes, which happens a lot with Jacks, we're then just in a weirdest spot ever, so we kind of have to jam there, I think. So I just flattered from the big blind. We're going to check raise this, get it in. I'm all in as well with queens over here. But I will just move over to this one. Oh my god, we got it in against deuces. Hold. Yes. Well, that was uneventful, wasn't it? God, doubling up at this stage in this tournament is quite a thing, you know. You can get back to 16 big blinds. Again, everyone, I hope you are enjoying it. I do apologise that it's a little bit slow because we've only got the 2 games going now, but I'm not registering anything else. It is midnight in England, so I don't register anything else past like 8 o'clock or something. I don't remember what the last one I actually registered to is. It's like 8, I think, 8 PM, which is still quite a slog, isn't it, really, when I start playing at 12:30 PM. Good thing I focus really hard on it and I don't seem to lose concentration. Yeah, I really don't think I have that issue. Like, it's a good, you know, I think it's the ADHD or autism, some sort of neurodivergent trait. Oh my god, we get queens again. Don't celebrate too early, Dan. We'd like to get it in against like Jailbait or something. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's such a bad flop though. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh yes! Yes! It's so good, man! God, what a cooler for them. Fuck. Fuck, that is the stuff we need to win though. That's such a horrible board to see though, to be against Jacks, just to give them like 4 extra outs on top of the 2 outs that they have already. It's just not a nice thing to see. Right, we just got another money jump in the 33. So in the 33 we have got 209 people remaining now. So that means we've got $95 locked up in that one. So that's really good. Bear with me 1 second. I can't believe I actually won that pot. We just jam a king over here. Really sucks to not even be chopping. Oh my god, we actually bink a 6. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe we just bigged to 6. God, I thought that was it again. Just like the table's turning the other way around again, which, you know, normally happens when I jam. I hate jamming small blind over big blind. I hate it. Oh my god. 44 bigs. God, I'm in 33rd position. So if I was to cash at 33rd position, that'd be 1.2k. I just can't believe we just binked that 6. Fuck me. It kind of just feels nice to be rewarded in that spot, because I think King 6 is just a jam over 11 bigs anyway. So, you know, I do feel like I do run into stuff a lot. I never get there when I've run into it, and I feel like it happens so frequently the other way around. Like they'll jam something like Queen 7 like that and get there when I've got something like Ace King, you know. I think we jammed 10-9 over this. I'm gonna have to call this 20 bigs, which is, you know, oh my god, hold, please hold. That's a freaking 20 big blind pot, man. Fucking hell, everyone. This is quite the intense thing. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it's quite the intense thing. I just can't believe we're winning these, like, late thing flips. Late game flips. Oh my god, I'm currently in fucking 10th place. So potentially Fedork jams and everyone folds, I would call. That is quite a size of a 3-bet at this stage versus Under the Gun. We have got a set mine in hand, but I'm just going to fold. For 3.5x, which is never normally a thing anyway, so for them to do it at this stage is pretty interesting. Definitely something to be wary of. Yeah, we're gonna ISO and then call off a jam here. I think with 7s. I think we just check back now. Like, we've got some showdown value with a 7. We also got a draw here that I don't really want to get blown off of, which we fucking hit. What do we lose to? 7-9, which is just going to be absolutely disgusting if we get... We just got another pay jump as well, didn't we? So we're on $394 now, it seems. $394 cashed. We get queens on the big blind as well in this 33. Yeah, I don't know if we 3-bet to induce there. I just think off that sort of stack size, it's yeah, I just don't know. I think we're all fine just jamming that. Uh, 5-4. Kind of feels like when I want to raise, because it is playable. I don't want to like get it in or anything. I think we do want to raise that. I don't think we want to like limp call with 5-4 offsuit. We've been moved to a different table on this one, and we've just been out for 2 hands. Nothing going for us. I don't understand how they're in with King 9 there. I don't really understand how they're in that pot and how they're all in for like 15 bigs, 16 bigs. Did they just rip it or something? Oh, I didn't even show you it, sorry. I was talking about the wrong table. Deck flow under the gun opened, and I don't really know what happened with this. I'm just gonna have a look. Can't seem to check it. I can't believe I'm in like top 15 people, like 13th place now. I can't believe we've just won those spots. It's just unbelievable stuff. I don't really want to jam or anything with 5s, but I think 5s we still want to open here. We don't want to be opening like 3s, 2s or anything, but I think 5s are still okay. We won't want to call off like a jam or anything with 5s, and we won't want 5s don't really make the best 4-bet jam either, because we want people to be 3-betting us with like ace-5 suited a lot. So we don't want to heavily block that. Right, so it looks like we just got another pay jump on the 33. 166 remaining, so we've got $111.22 locked up in the 33. I just can't believe it, team, though, you know what I mean? I just can't believe, like, they're all those spots I usually just end up losing at this stage. The ones in the moneymaker, you know? Like, they're just the ones that I end up losing. Like, every single time. It, like, takes me back when I actually win some of them, you know? Absolutely. Like, oh, jacks. Oh, they flop 9, 8, 10 or whatever. 7. Alright, so luckily now, being the biggest stack on this table, we can start opening a bit more stuff like this. We are going to get 3-bet a lot, but we should do. We can also just get a lot of stealing done. Hopefully. Yeah, like raising and taking it at this stage is just fantastic to be able to be in a spot where I can just open stuff and raise and take it. We do need good blocking properties, of course. 10, the king, pretty good. We also get to defend, like, you know, a couple pips wider than what we, you know, would do if we were shorter. So we've got a double gut shot here. So I don't want to bet and then get jammed on or anything. So we are just going to check. I think we want to hit 7 out of all the things. A jack probably actually might get us paid a bit more, but we also have to worry about king 10 if the jack hits. So I'd probably bet a 9 like this. Are they stupid or something? What on earth? Are they just dumb or something? They had a full house. What on earth? Oh, fair of play, whatever. That is bizarre. Oh god, this is quite a sizable jam, but we do have to call this one. You can definitely have ace queen here for 13. You have ace king as well. GTO just loves ace king offsuit at 14 bigs. So oh my god, it's ace jack. Oh my god, hold it. Hold it. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, unreal. It's unreal. We get a ladder as well. Fuck me, team. Fuck me. What's the next ladder here? We're on $465 now, everyone. $465 cashed. And it's going to update our position in a second because I don't think we're in 18th. I think we could be higher than that. I just can't believe we're just getting just all the right spots. It's God almighty. Yeah, we're currently in 7th according to the main lobby. 7th would be a cash of 10 grand. A little bit disappointed that this deck is now kind of on my left, but we do have more chips than them, and we do have position on them quite a lot, so I think that's going to be beneficial. But yeah, definitely don't really want to tango that much with them, but ace-9's definitely going to be an open. We're not going to be calling a jam from Fishing Lake here. Literally is if they just heard me. You got to think the stuff that they're going to jam at this stage for 13 bigs, it's going to be like ace 10, probably. You know what, ace 8 suited. They're going to have all the suited aces, but I just don't think we call with ace 9 off. I don't know, I might be wrong. It just feels not right to do so. We're going to see ace jack off, we're going to see ace queen, ace king, any sort of pair. So we want Negroni to fold, Fedok to jam with 7s. I mean, it's going to be pretty horrible if they've got a 10 here, but it is what it is. Oh my god, they've got a 7. Oh my god, this is so... I mean, it's not even like that many chips, but at this stage, all chips count. And we're just getting them. This is really something, you know. Right, we're going to go on break. That's put us up to 5th place. 5th place is a $19,000 cash. We're still 133. Yeah, so we're still at $465 cash there. And then on this one, we are 105th place. $140 left, so we're at $111. So I think we've had a day saver from these so far, but you know, as I'm gonna say, let's win them. I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. We are Just been having some deep breathing exercises to keep me composed. Nah, I don't think I'll have any issue with composure really. Like, at the end of the day, it's just a game of cards. I just do what I think I know what to do, you know? It's all you can do really. Yeah, this is the $33 one, and the moneymaker's still got about a minute left before we get back to it. But yeah, just to further explain that ace-9, like, I think we could call, and we would be doing, like, okay, it's like variance, isn't it? But wow. Yeah, variance though. God, I'm so glad they jammed, because that'd just be me gone. If they were jammed over the top, I'd just have to call ace-5. That was an absolute blind versus blind setup we managed to avoid there. But yeah, anyway, what we really have to take into account with this moneymaker one that we're in is people are dropping out really quick, and people don't have many big blinds, so we need to save our big blinds. So we only need to be getting it in when we think we're like in good shape. I just don't think we're in the best shape ever to make a call for 11 bigs with ace-9 offsuit. I'd much rather just not take the spot and hopefully get a better spot. We've got enough chips where we can just wait for, like, you know, ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, you know. So it looked like it popped up with another pay jump there, didn't it? So let's just have a quick check of what the pay jump is. So 129 left. So that means we've locked up $130 now in this one. Which is a 4 times multiplier, isn't it? Like, the main thing we need is just to get through Negroni when we open these. So ace-4 does like to 4-bet. I just don't know if I want to be 4-betting at this stage. I think we will peel though. We do have a very nice playable suited ace. So we're going to lead this now because lots of overpairs like jacks and stuff do like to lead now. King really sucks as a card to come, not gonna lie, really sucks. But it did mean that we got to the showdown really cheap to try and hit the club, which would have been, you know, just unreal. But wow, the 3-betting 7-6 suited at this stage. I mean, it's good to know. Oh, it's very annoying that they're calling along and stuff. I am just trying to get some steals in and that. God, it's... yeah, pretty annoying that they're in this position, not gonna lie. Also annoying that they are playing proper poker. They're not just overfolding and shit and the 3-betting weird shit, like good stuff to 3-bet and that at this stage. It's I've actually got a player to play against. This will be a snap call. Do you want to jam? I mean, for these big blinds, like pretty much anything's profitable to jam. I'll default. Like pretty much everything's profitable to jam at that stage, I think. Well, at least I know in the moneymaker I'm gonna have to calm down my opening ranges, which is, you know, it's pretty annoying, but it is what it is. I mean, I'd happily take a fold. It's not gonna happen, but I'd happily take a fold. Oh, it's fucking ace queen, man. Unbelievable the amount of times I lose in these sorts of spots. You always hit like 2 of them as well. It's unbelievable the amount of times I lose to ace queen in these spots. Like, 4 bigs does not look like a lot, but it is a lot at this stage. It's not the time to be losing to a 3-outer. I mean, 3-outers do happen quite frequently though, so, you know, but it's just a terrible time to get it, isn't it? We've dropped to 24th in this one after that 3-bet pot. That's a bit annoying because I didn't know the player. So now that I know that they 3-bet stuff like 7-6 suited, we are gonna be 4-betting stuff like ace-4. But I just wouldn't default to doing that against just randomers because most people don't 3-bet 7-6 suited. I think that's like the first time I've seen 7-6 suited 3-bet for ages. And at this stage as well, it's not what I expected to see at all. It's another pay jump. I think we're just going to flat ace 10. We'll just see. If it folded round to me, I was probably going to jam this over the top of this. I'm kind of hoping for a check. We're going to call, of course. And I guess we hope they bet as a bluff and we just call. Again, they don't like big pots, but they're really fucking big pots right now. We got that ladder as well, didn't we? What is it? 104 left. Yeah, we've cashed for $548.92 so far. And we've just moved back into 15th as well, 16th. But at the end of the day, I'm not asked about what position I'm in right now. I'm just asked at making the right decisions at the right time. And hopefully that concludes with a win. Or just a big score. So this one's going to be me. Can't see who's folding really. 6 bigs, just under 6 bigs. Ace 9 offsuit. You know, the lucky thing is though, like chips are valuable right now. So, like, yeah, even 6 big blinds, we do get it through, which is, you know, just unbelievable. King 10. I don't think so from this early of position. This Negroni person seems to try and play everything in position against me, which is a bit annoying, but I mean, we can't fold King Queen. It's just annoying because it makes it more appealing for these to like squeeze. But again, it's King Queen. I can't fold King Queen. But I might start folding stuff like Queen Jacks offsuit and that. Let's just flop the nuts. 10, Ace 10 Jack. That is not a good board. It's not even a good board for big blind, really. It's probably the best for them, but they're going to be a bit more high card heavy. Yeah, it's not the one for us, that board. We've woke up with a pocket 8s and 6 big blinds, so I think some really crazy stuff would have to happen for me not to get this in. Again, it's quite a large amount of their stack. You have to take that into account. So it's what's so much different about these stage of tournaments in vanillas compared to bounties. I think 7-5 we can check this one back. It's connected enough. We're just going to be done with this one if they stab. They're going to have some limped aces that they want to jam over an ISO. Yeah, that Negroni being on my table is just in that specific position is pretty annoying, really. It just sucks because of how and how good they are as well. Because I just wouldn't put like a bad player to 3-bet 7-6 suited at this stage. It's definitely a sign of a stronger player, I think. If this one folds round to me, we'll just be jamming over the blinds. I can't really see what else we would do, really. Looks like we just, yeah, so we are just going to be jamming this one. So hopefully we don't run into anything. Yeah, we've locked up $648 now. Oh my god, hit a king. Oh, they hit the nuts. Then they hit an ace as well. Guys, It's just really unfortunate, you know, but I just don't think we do anything else apart from jam there. And, you know, at the end of the day, they're in the blinds. So it's where ranges are like the widest, so just to walk into something like that just suck. But I think I have to take that spot every single time, so I can't be mad at it. I can't be mad. It just is what it is. Just to absolutely bink the nuts is unreal though, isn't it? To have me dominated as well and just bink the nuts is just unreal. But yeah, all these spots are going to be a bit bingo-y really. It's just unfortunate, but we have hit quite a lot of good ones, haven't we? It's put us in a pretty rubbish table though, that one. Having the chip, what looks like one of the chip. Oh my god, we've got pocket kings. God. Honestly, kind of happy. The kings do not treat as well. Just fold, let me raise and take it. Yeah, this hand is nicely playable. I don't know what we do if we get 3-bet though. We'll probably just have to fold it, I think. Such a rubbish card. That's such a rubbish card. I hope they check back and have like Queen Jack of clubs or something. Oh god, team, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? I jam a 10 big blind jam and then we just end up having like just a cycle of not so good. Hopefully we can get back into it, but we have very much crumbled a bit. But we all knew this coming to the end of a tournament like this. It does get quite, what's the word? Just high variance, really. think the thing that sucks about the 2 pairing is just the off chance that they do have a set. So like, calling off doesn't feel that great for the flush draw when the board pairs. God, it's up and down, isn't it, these tournaments? Like, it's fucking unreal. It's just unreal how much like money there is as well, and you're just flipping coins and shit. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. As I say, just really, really unfortunate to run into Ace Jack in the small blind when we jam from the button with King Jack. Yeah, I mean, we are on a $648 score so far. I think I'm going to have to jam if this folds around to me for 4 bigs. We have just made another money jump though. I think that's just put us up to $200 cash. Yeah, $207 cash in this one. It's not a good sign. GG's. GG's. Alright, so just this one then to see us out, everyone. I think we do still flat this one because a queen high flush is probably all right. Like getting in a queen high flush draw is probably all right, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god, don't do it like this. Oh, that's it. Oh. It's so annoying, you know. Like, you know, it's just one of them spots, but cold deck. $648, you know. It's just disappointing, isn't it? But it's also a decent score for the end of the day. You know, you can't complain, but yeah, just running King Jack from the button when we jam over 2 11 big blind stacks. One of them has to happen to have ace jack suited, like what can you do? Like we're going to be jamming there all day every day, and then we have them dominated, but they just get the suits that bink the flush, and it's just not our day for the big score. But you know, how many people entered this one? Let's just think about that. 4,409. We're getting so many deep runs in these big tournaments. We're just not getting the luck at the end. It just keeps happening over and over again. One of them we will go a bit further. This one was nice, especially because it was a $109 tournament. Nice to get something like a bit bigger going on. But yeah, you know, because like what else do we do with King Jack there? We raise and then fold. I mean, we could do that. And then we get not into the trap of just running into it. But the chances of running into it are slim. So, and we end up taking the chips. But maybe we do just min raise, and then if someone jams, we can just fold it. Like, yeah, I think it's just one of them. Anyway, yeah, we will be back on tomorrow. We'll be back on at 12:30 p.m. UK time. So yeah, I'm just gonna get baked and go to sleep. I think just gotta chill out a bit because my brain will be a bit wired from all the poker. But yeah, again, I do appreciate everyone watching. Everyone watches in, like, not live, just watches the recordings and stuff. I do appreciate it a lot. Appreciate the likes, appreciate the follows, just everything, just all of it. I do appreciate it all a lot. So, you know, we will get there eventually. I thought maybe that was the one, but it does get pretty high variance at that stage. You saw how quickly we just went from thingy. But you know what? Like, I think a pinnacle moment was get that 3-bet hand with ace-4. Now that we know that person, and we know that they've got that in the bank, we can 4-bet ace-4 suited there, which it normally is a 4-bet, but when I play, people just don't 4-bet that stuff, so we don't usually, I mean, people don't 3-bet 7-6 suited, like, ever, when I see. So, yeah, I mean, it's just a learning thing, isn't it? It's like, that person, we haven't played with them at all day. They come on our table and 3-bet us with 7-6 suited. We just have to treat them like we treat everybody else that we think doesn't 3-bet or is aggressive enough. And I feel like that was a bit of a pinnacle hand for it all. But yeah, like, versus another opponent who only 3-bets stronger aces plus and, you know, pairs and shit. We're just lighting chips on fire, 4-betting ace-4 suited there, I think. So anyway, that's my 2 cents on the matter of that specific hand, because I think that was the sort of like the pinnacle thing. The King Jack, you know, I just don't think there's much we can do about it. But yeah, as I say, thanks a lot for watching, and I will be back on tomorrow, and I'll see you, tomorrow.